Hey, what's going on everyone? This is Jakadash here. Welcome back to F-Zero GX. So you might notice in the title a slight change, which is that I've finally added blinds. Hey there! I finally added blinds to the title, and the reason for that is, well, last time around I unlocked the Diamond Cup, and I have no idea what's in it, because I've actually played the other, tracks before, and it was actually with my, actual Wii, because I actually have a physical copy of F-Zero GX, one of the most expensive games I've ever played, or bought. Yeah, so, but I didn't unlock the Diamond Cup, but last time around I did unlock it on here, so we're gonna see what it's all about. Since we're going full in, or just blindly in, we can get away with playing as somebody I normally don't excel at, right? Let me try. I'm gonna give Jack Levin a bit of a show, or a bit of a run, you know? Oh boy. Cosmo Terminal. Okay, I'm just looking ahead. Is that Firefield again? What is that last map? Oh boy. 3, 2, 1, go! What is this madness? Ah, okay. Pit lane. Yay! Okay. 3, 2, 1, go! Crap. That guy just boosted ahead. We haven't even crossed the finish line the first time. What is... Oh! Of course! Retire. Wow. This cup is already a riot. But I mean, it's F-Zero, so... What are you gonna do? Okay, note to self, this track has, like, no rails. It's like unlocking the Joker Cup. I was like, it's called the Joker Cup. You can expect a little bit of foolishness. Or just insanity, you know? And sure enough, I was right. Ah! Yike! Oh!
Of course. Retire.
I have no idea what this is. Mentioned something about equilibrium. If you can make out what that text is saying up there. I have no idea what this is. Wow, this is a fantastic start. I'm already losing all of my lives. What in the... Ah! Like, what is happening right now? Hey, Jody. How you doing? Oh, boy. Oh, what is... Okay, that's just wrong. How trippy that is. Some kind of reactor? I don't know. Yay! Oh!
Of course. Retire.
To adapt a quote from Interstellar, speaking of sci-fi movies, the other being Equilibrium, lol, which I really like Equilibrium, honestly, but like, to adapt a quote from Interstellar, well, we want to beat everybody, don't we? Well, actually, we want to make it in one piece. I don't quite remember the actual quote, but basically Cooper, Matthew McConaughey's character, is like, you know, being very efficient with the fuel and time and all that stuff, but to the alarm of his crewmates, who kind of see him as being a little reckless. Yeah, if you can make out what that little billboard thing I just passed says. Oh, there we go. Oh, it does say game over. Okay. Alright, well, this is not an encouraging start at all. Let's do Queen Meteor. We unlocked her last time. Well, I mean, unlocked Mrs. Zero. Unlocked it, the Queen Meteor, last time. Okay.
Cosmo Terminal. Orbital ring.
Maybe it's like the warp ring or whatever. Warp gate. Something to do with that. Hers feels a little harder to control for some reason, even though I thought she had better grip than Jack Levin. I see. Maybe it is an elevator. Or something. Yikes. Oh hey, railings. Hot dog. Hold on to your butts.
Of course.
I didn't hold on to my butts. All I have ever wanted in life was just to be able to get past the first track. Am I right? Okay. Of course, that's not really all I've ever wanted. Okay.
Of course.
Oh, I just disappeared. Okay. And on the outside, like, there is a window, so it does look like some kind of, it does look like an outer space outside, so. Yeah, maybe it is the warp gate, or at least some kind of space station. For, like, commercial travel, or. I mean, it does say terminal as well, so that also indicates it's for, like, some kind of port. Here's a bright idea. Let's just take this really dangerous place and just, you know, put a racetrack on there. What is it that Black Shadow says when he appears on in the Firefield race? The same race where it looked as though Zoda actually killed him. It's like, dangerous races are exciting. And then at some point he just yawns and is like, ugh, how boring. You know, kind of giving like the same like energy as Goliath and Dave and the Giant Pickle. Ugh, no one to fight. They told me you were the children of God. You all are cowards. I'll come back tomorrow. That was probably one of the dumbest things I've ever done in F-Zero. Just gonna stick with one of, because I've done plenty of mistakes. Oh boy. The thing is, as well, there are just so many different ways you can race on this track that you could make it, you could mess up like that. Oh crap. Speaking of Black Shadow. Oh my gosh. Boy, this track is stressful. Oh, sorry. Oh, Sand Ocean. Not that bad of a look. Oh boy. Power sleep exhume time. Oh my gosh. That is just cruel and unusual punishment. Ah! Is that like something you fly off? Yeah, it is something you totally fly off if you're not careful. Ah! And for your sentence, You have a choice of 3 fates. 1, execution, or death by execution, death by, or life in prison, or the third option, being in a, like, you still get prize money, but you'll be forced to attend every single F-Zero race for the rest of your life. Hey! Yay! Whoa! Oh. Oh no. The wind trails, not so much. There are some things, you know, I don't really have the luxury of noticing. What is that BS? What? Well, that's just cruel. Hey, sand sharks. How do you do? Don't let temptation get the hold of you. Oh! Alright. Try that again. Try Tanaka. Or Dr. Clash. Oh, he's pressing a button. It almost looked like he was flipping me off. It's like, hey man, I'm just trying to win a race here. You don't have to get mad at me just because I'm putting you in danger. Although it's understandable. interesting detail how the middle thruster is not not burning as much. Ah!
Of course. Retire.
Alright, so maybe playing as Clash wasn't the best idea ever, but... Not that I saw it as a particularly terrible or good idea to begin with, but... Yeah, that's where the grip comes in. Although, really should be using L and R more often. Ah! Are you serious? What's the point in prolonging the inevitable? As Wheezy put it. Yeah, so something with more grip, or better grip. That's the way to go. I like Roger's machine design too. It's like simple, but, you know, it's cool. Yeah, there's no way I wouldn't have lost control of Flash's machine with that maneuver. Because at first the lower grip seems fine, and then things really, like, it betrays you, like when you try to do a fancy maneuver like that, and all of a sudden, well, now you understand why its grip is ranked lower. Okay. On the plus side, I am getting better. At least with this track. Lateral shift indeed. Ah! Crap. Ow! That part in particular. Jeez Louise. Oh yeah, there's that bottlenecking part right there. Whoa! Fortunately, it's at least somewhat forgiving. Not that forgiving, though. Ah! Easy does it. Ow! I mean, that part is also like bottlenecking, but it's like without rails. Oh, okay. Cool. Minor F-Zero machine hull damage detected. Well, hey, finally got past this one. Which half-light crossbow? Because there's the one that basically shoots like red-hot iron rebar. And then there's the one in the first one, which is tranquilizer darts. Oh my gosh, it was Firefield. Oh no. Oh, is Aeropolis the next one? Oh, okay. Well, it is a lot quieter after using it, right? Wait, are those like bits of lava on the track? Oh boy. Up and down, up and down. Well, I'm thankful it's not another cylinder, but because I do like this music and I do like, you know, it being like a fiery one, like a fiery map. Oh boy. The cylinder, though, I don't really care that much for those maps. Oh my gosh, though, this is wobbly, though. Okay. Ooh, easy does it, though, boy. Just a trifle difficult to stay on top of the track, though. This would be another great track to show people's get people's reaction for. What the? What is happening? What just happened? Did I just like go upside down, or was it another situation where technically gravity was like, you know, I would have been falling upward or off, or what happened? Well, I think that was actually my first death with Roger Boster, so I mean, even though technically nobody dies, right? But don't worry, nobody dies in this story. They just get really bad boo-boos. Yeah, evidently. But what I'm wondering is, was it a matter of just, well, hey, like, gravity was inverted, or not inverted, but like, no, that's not the case. Okay, so it was an example of like, okay, so you can actually flip your machine like upside down or something. Huh. That's something. Whoa. Yay! The lovely rings of fire. Yeah, definitely some kind of geothermal plant. Nice. You bring up Zoidberg because of my Curly Howard, like, woo! Because Zoidberg actually does make that noise, like, as a, like, paying homage to Curly Howard. Okay. So that was only, that only took 2 tries that time. Okay, it was Aeropolis, but what the... Oh, no. This is fine. Actually, really, just anytime you do Firefield. Anytime you do Firefield, that's when it's appropriate to invoke the line, the meme. This is fine. Gotcha. Whoa! Who approved this track? Gosh, is that trippy? Oh, there are other tracks or things you can. Oh boy. Ah, no! This ice or glass? It's like... Well, this track otherwise seems fairly forgiving as far as, like, you know, staying on the track is concerned. Or accommodating, I guess is the right, better word. Unless we're talking about that part. You just had to say something, didn't you, Isaac? Anyway. Okay, so no funny business in that part of the map. Got it. Wah! Like that, for instance. Boy, can you imagine the amount of inertia injuries? Like, you're getting serious, like, bouts of whiplash and stuff. I almost said whiplash, but that is that would be a villain from Dudley Do Right. Whoa! I was actually about to fly off the handle there, or the track. Ah! Crap. Ah! I think it was on the first one of this map that sparked the whole conversation about how the final lap amps the track music. Oh wow, I actually made that track too. Whoa, not a great time to drop in performance. Mommy, look, there are racers on that track. Also just like the sinking feelings. Phantom Road. Huh. Okay, when I saw this, I was kind of wondering if it was at all linked to, like, remember in GP Legend, there was that track in, like, Black Shadow's Secret Hideout. That was, it was like called like Illusion or something like that. Like I had wondered if it was related, and I'm still wondering. But what is this madness? Oh, I get it. It's like Rainbow Road. Now I'm gonna die. Well, I can't call it Rainbow Road, so we gotta call it Phantom Road instead. Well, actually, Rainbow Road was the name of a track in, what is this, the Dark Matter Reactor? Ah! Dark Matter Reactor. Oh my gosh, what a tight squeeze! Oh, lovely. That's a jump right there. What the? As was that. In F-Zero X, there was a track in the Joker Cup. The first one, I think, was called Rainbow Road, actually. Not to be confused with the Rainbow Road in Mario Kart. Apparently, they have added some F-Zero tracks in Mario Kart. You know, instead of, like, making another F-Zero game. So annoying. Just, like, I feel like every time they... I just feel like every time they release a new Mario Kart game, it's just, like... It feels like reinventing the wheel. No pun intended. Also, man, the pit lanes go right off. That's just cruel. It's like, oh, you want to fix your machine? Yeah, well, too bad. It's like, we'll let you fix your machine. For a second. Ah! Oh boy. Stop giving us Mario Kart and give us more F-Zero, please. I do have some hope that they will eventually, but not a whole lot. Mostly because of like 99 and bringing this game, like advertising this game specifically on the Switch 2. Gosh darn it. I like gasped and inhaled some saliva. Oh yeah, that's what it reminds me of too. I saw there's a mosquito in my. Looks like that looks like a mosquito. Yeah, this is like something to do with Black Shadow this here realm. The Dark Star, perhaps. Hey guys, Black Shadow's secret hideout is now open for the F-Zero races. Like, what is? Yeah, it kind of looks like from a distance the track is forming in front of us. Oh, this track has already claimed 3 racers. And I might be the 4th in a second. Beep. Mr. Zero would what? Well, this is my last shot. But I have to say, this run with Roger has been pretty good. So I'm definitely optimistic. I never have gone down there, but the It looks like it just twists over into that. Yay! Yeah, it's like, you know, they find out that the F-Zero committee is just totally, like, owned by Dark Chameleon, right? And so all F-Zero races are canceled. And so I'm just like, oh man, that means Mr. Zero is gonna be out of a job. But hey. Oh, okay. Where does that put me? Still in first. Nice. Under an hour, completed novice. Heck yeah. That's a good question. In my estimation, Dark Chameleon was more or less disbanded. But the guys just will still, like, cause trouble individually. Right, because Zoda comes back in the end. But, you know, Baba and the Skull are like, ah, he's back! Well, I think really the Skull was next in command, but... Excuse me.
F-Zero TV.
From the special F-Zero GP venue, we're broadcasting an interview with the Grand Prix champion. Okay then, I'd like to ask you something.
Oh, I got 4 questions this time. I wonder if that's because it's got the Diamond Cup.
May I have your autograph, champ?
Me? Giving autographs? I may even put out my own CD!
Yeah.
I'd like to present this autograph to one lucky viewer on F-Zero TV. Here's the address. That's it, everyone. We'll see
We've got
you at the
another
next Grand Prix.
We've got an alphabet?
F-Zero TV.
Yeah, I just noticed that. It keeps track of your actual time? That's cool. It's one of those. I always love it when games do that. Well, yeah, the Skull, like Baba and the Skull both have a bit more screen time near the end because, like, I think at that point both Biorex and both Biorex and Octoman, like, they're still working for Dark Million, but they're kinda a bit more loosely associated now at that point. So both Baba and the Skull are always around Zoda, like, pretty much. So they have a bit more screen time at the end. And then Zoda, of course, or excuse me, the Skull first shows up in the anime with Miss Killer. And then the next time the Skull shows up, he's got like Biorex and Octoman in tow, and he's the guy who's in front and is like saying to Goro's pirates, you know, you don't give that back, or you'll be sorry, or whatever. Awesome sauce. Oh wait, hang on. Oh, wrong. What are they calling it? $24 credits now. Get the King of Evil himself. So interesting, you have a practice and a time attack. I'm gonna take a quick break though, so BRB. This is probably not going to go well at all, but want to give the Dark Lord himself. I believe so. Why? Oh, I've got a thruster on the top, too. I guess because they had to make his machine or I guess because they made his machine significantly bigger in the anime, that's why they gave him 2 more thrusters on the back. Also, A for grip. Like, wow. The emulator seems to be struggling a bit more than usual for some reason. Is it now that I have this much? I've progressed this much in unlocking characters, or what? Or something else going on? Oh. Double large. Also, I mean, it may be related to all the freaking windows I have open. Or tabs rather. Matter of fact,
Your fortune.
ignore that. No, that didn't seem to help at all, but I did need to clear out some stuff. Also, first try with Roger Buster. Not again. What? Oh. Well, I had my doubts it was gonna go well. Anyway, so. It's not like this is particularly surprising. Oh! Again? Really? Alright. I suppose putting a thruster on that, like, submarine looking, like, top thing, gives the Black Bolt more downforce. Try out Silver Nielsen's. Silver Nielsen's is one of those that looks like an actual car. Which only makes perfect sense because he's, like, you know, been racing a very long time. Racing for 70 years, I believe. And the man is like 97? Good physique! Good physique! Oh, crap. That was taking its sweet time. Got a text from my older brother. We're alike in so many ways, my older brother and I. I kind of got this running, like, half joke that we're like, or I refer to us as faux twins. Because, oh crap. Man, that was like, just like such a sharp veer. Wow. But it's like, you know, like, twins sort of have like their own, like, quote unquote telepathy, if you will. where they just like have like their own unique language with each other, and they don't even have to really tell the other that's what they're thinking. It just like comes naturally. Well, alright. What is going on? The emulator's performance has really dropped. But it's like one of us will be thinking of, I did it again. One of us will be thinking of like something in like a particular day or week or whatever, and then not telling the other just happened to be, well, also thinking about that, you know?
Of course. Retire.
Alright, screw this. Yeah. Oh, I can change my settings on a. Oh wait, I think that does remove a life, just like in X, but no matter. Oh, crap.
Of course.
Dang it. I looked at chat for a second. Alright. I think it's time to employ that strategy of mine. But if I fail the first time, or on the first map, not going to continue. Just going to start right over. We also share a lot of the same mannerisms, Bob and I. Like, when I showed up to the area in, like, where we were gonna stay for, like, where the groomsmen were gonna stay for his wedding. Reggie, the bride's brother, was escorting me in, and where we were staying was upstairs, but on the first floor there was like this barber shop and stuff. So I walk in and I'm just all very confused, and Reggie just like looks at how I'm just looking all confused and everything, and he just like acting like nonverbals and stuff, and he's like, "Oh yeah, you're definitely Bob's brother, all right." You have exactly his reaction, mannerisms and stuff. So like, Black Bull's in front. But I was...
Of course. Retire.
Now, on the other hand, I mean, it's just like, you know, it really depends on who you ask, because some people will be like, oh yeah, I can see it, like when we tell them, yeah, we're related. But then other people are like, you look nothing like each other at all. In fact, there was this one gal I was talking to while at college who was like freaking beautiful, but that's beside the point. That I told her, you know, I was related to Bob, and she didn't believe me at first. But then after listening to me talk for a bit, she was like, okay, now I'm convinced. Because you kind of sound like him when you talk. His voice is deeper than mine, of course, but... Well, of course. I say of course as if it's universal all around. That's not necessarily true. Now, for us brothers, that's definitely true. My younger brother, Jack, is like... So... Like, not only young at heart, but he just, like, looks really young, too. Even though he turns 25, like, next month. Whereas, and also his voice is much higher than mine. And then Bob's is lower than mine, so. But that's not always the case. Sometimes somebody who's older has a higher voice. And I'm talking about, like, within, like, you know, guy, like, boy and stuff, not like, you know, say you have an older sister, which I have 5 older sisters. So all of their voices are higher than mine, right? But that's not what I mean. Sixth place. Now, in the case of my sisters, either my oldest sister or the second to youngest of my older sisters has the lowest voice. But, you know, and then, like, the second to oldest, her voice is, like, fairly high. But these are like bats? What are those?
Retire.
Now, I'm pretty sure in this instance, the announcer actor is the same as Mr. Zero. Mr. Zero's actor. Pretty sure. Now, I don't know if that's actually the case in F-Zero X, but they do sound different enough. But in this game, the announcer's voice and Mr. Zero's voice sound similar enough to where I'm thinking they're the same guy. Which it only makes sense, right? I mean, hello, it's Mr. Zero. Kind of like how in Super Smash Brothers, the announcer is always the same guy who voices Master Hand. Which, you know, makes perfect sense, especially if you understand the lore of Super Smash Brothers and the idea is a child playing with his toys. Did somebody just zoom underneath me?
Retire.
Now, it's not that the biggest difference, of course, is that, like, or it's not a perfect comparison, of course, because you never race Mr. Zero. Because Mr. Zero never races. Now, that's an interesting thought, though. Oh, you jerkwad. Knock me off. Is this my last try? Yes, it is. Wow. That was bad. I kind of thought I was pointing the other direction and realized my mistake when it was too late. Hey, Derp Squadron.
Of course. Retire.
Enjoying. Kind of stressful. Oh, whoops. One of the more stressful tracks I've ever played. Alright, implementing my, yeah, my policy. Yeah, if I fail the first track, I'm starting over. Just to keep those lives, you know? It's a cool track, don't get me wrong, but I'm just kind of like, I hadn't felt this stress since the second lightning level. I seem to be doing best with Roger. And the emulator is struggling for some reason. Ow, hey! You rude SOB. Yeah, but overall doing alright, you know. I did get a bit of a cough, unfortunately, because at some point I gasped and I breathed in some saliva. Ow! Wow. Look, Black Shadow, I know you hate my guts and all, but, can you not?
Of course. Retire.
Hey, I thought I pressed quit. Fortunately, it, like, you know, fortunately, it like, sticks to what you selected before, so, you know, can go through this fairly quickly. The, Phantom Road's pretty cool. Although, I think maybe probably my favorite track, like, my favorite track on this cup might be the second Firefield one. The Aeropolis one's not too bad either, but I just love the grittiness of Firefield and just it. It only just now occurred to me why it's called Trident, and it's that right there. The three roads, just, well, just, you know, the three roads in general, but also just when they, like, do this, you know. Oh, I also forgot to make him purple. Whoops. Captain Falcon? Beast Man? Help!
Of course. Retire.
That part claims me quite a lot. Just spamming the button. There we go. Perfectly purple, as all things should be. Okay. Not all things, but... Because if everything was purple, you'd lose your appreciation. You'd lose your appreciation for it. did my attack not work all the time? Sometimes it deploys, sometimes it doesn't. Man. Excuse me. Okay, bye. Probably just gonna be me doing this for the rest of the night. Trying to get standard down. And if it's still under 2 hours, then maybe I'll attempt expert difficulty. Whoa. Eyes on the road. Ow! Skelly man, eh? No! I mean, it wasn't the Mighty Hurricane that won me Novice difficulty on the Emerald Cup. So, but it was the one that won me it on Standard difficulty. My point being, maybe I should be... Maybe Roger isn't the way to go for me. Why are you doing this? Jeez. Really suffering now. I don't know why. The amount of characters I unlock? I mean, surely not. Maybe it's just, I don't know. It's just having a bad day. Grip, I guess. Although, like, Black Shadow's grip is better than Buster, or than Roger's, and yet, I felt like I lost control of the machine quicker. So I'm not really sure, I guess. Ah! Alright, I'll try somebody else this time. Well, I haven't been Beastman yet. Which, this will be the first time I've ever played as Beastman. Hyperspeeder. How appropriate sounding for an F-Zero machine, right? For sure, it said he had a grip. Like his stats were AEA. And grip is the third category, if memory serves me. Which did surprise me, to be fair, when I saw that, because I was like, really? Because when I played GP Legend, Black Bull was not easy to handle at all. And considering how heavy it is, because it's like the heaviest vehicle, right? Makes sense. Okay, Beastman isn't too bad so far. Definitely was having more trouble with Crazy Bear. Of course, it's also very possible I've been misinterpreting the letters for like stats and such this whole time. Whoa. Can't really look at chat at the moment. Wow! Well, I actually wasn't doing too bad. Like my first try with him. Oh, okay. I figured. I was wondering why, like, Let's see, whose machine was it? Like, I was like, by all counts, I should be doing fine with them, but, like, it wasn't. Maybe it was Black Bull? Alright, I'll give him another shot. So which, to your estimation, what would be the worst of the, machines? Like, in the comments section for, the F-Zero anime, I thought I had seen that somebody had said the Space Angler, like Leon's Space Angler, was the worst. But which game they were talking about, I'm not sure. And honestly, when I was trying the Space Angler for the first time, I was like, this isn't that bad. I think the one so far I've had the most difficulty handling is, frick. Why can't I think of it? Oh, the Wild Boar. Oh, okay. Now there was one context in X where I did win with Crazy Bear before on novice difficulty, but yeah, otherwise, yeah. What does Beastman's color scheme remind me of? Look at the... I don't know. Crazy Bear I didn't have the best time with when I attempted. Well, I mean, it was the first time I was doing this cup at the beginning of the stream. So I was like, alright, I'm gonna give racers that I would otherwise typically not consider, one of them being Clash. Well, and that being said, I guess since I shouldn't trust the game's stats, I guess I don't have to be afraid of trying everybody, right? Wow. Wow, so you're like a total pro, huh? Okay. Try Space Angler again. Yeah, so there's basically an entirely different, like, well, not necessarily skill set, but just meta for the game between the two. You can see why it's called the angler, because it kind of looks like a fish. Which when I considered that, it was like, you know, didn't really occur to me that the stingray, the fire stingray, and the, like, actually look kind of like a fish. Until I really thought about, you know, well, why is it called the space angler, you know? Although an angler itself is really like kind of a fisherman. I wonder if there's a way I could link an actual GameCube controller to my PC. Oh, really? Yeah, in this he does look more like a cast, but in like the anime and makes him look more like a werewolf creature. Which, because the anime makes him a werewolf. Which is cool, like the first time you see Leon in the anime, you see him, except he's got like normal, like he looks kind of human. And when I first saw that, I was like, he's a werewolf. Like immediately it clicked. Ah, okay. My own data is limited, of course, but so far I think I have the least difficulty with Roger Buster. Which okay, that makes a lot more sense, like what you're saying, that the stats aren't the same for the ships, because I was like surprised when I tried the Fire Stingray in this game, and I'm like, I don't remember it being this difficult to handle. Because like in X, like the Fire Stingray, from what I remember, was like pretty smooth sailing. Or at least smoother. Hey. Okay, there are times I get into sort of a panic mode, and I just start flicking the joystick this way and that way. Okay, I don't think this is the right machine for me. Yeah, I tend to... This will probably sound really dumb. But, or like, why would you not do that? I tend to not use brakes. Which is probably part of my problem. But, which, if memory serves me, brake is, okay, I do remember which button I did for brake. Okay, emulator, what are you doing? Stop it. Come on, Dolphin. You can do it. Or not. That's also an option. Hey, Gomar and Shio. I believe that's their names. Why is Black Shadow one of the rival options for Roger Buster? What did Roger ever do to him? I mean, not that Black Shadow needs a reason, of course. I'm just saying, like, story-wise. I was starting to get distracted because, like, of a bit of hair going in my eye.
Of course. Retire.
Oh, you mean like L and R? Is that what you mean? Whoa. I was trying to gradually just tilt, but apparently no. Yeah, don't do that. Ow! Screw you, Black Shadow. Ah! Speaking of tilting, this game has a habit of making me do that with my head. Don't panic, don't panic, don't panic. That's part of how I get in trouble. I panic. Why'd I do that? Almost lost control. I can slightly tap them. Yeah, I think so. Oh, my poor heart. Whenever I play this game. Of course, maybe if I didn't drink so much coffee. I don't know which track I prefer least. This one? Or the first one on this cup? Ow. Ah! Crap. What in the world? A number of moments on this one that are just like, okay, that's just cruel. Why would you ever do that? Misread the sign for a second. Frickin' Dune out here. and instead of being executed or life in prison, as a third option for the rest of your life, you're forced to attend every F-Zero race. Now you'll still get paid, but boy. Oh, you're fine. I mean, like, you know. I've always, like, for every F-Zero game I've played, I've always struggled a little bit. That's also kind of part of the fun. You know? Because once you actually finish a darn race, you're like, haha, I actually did it. Like, I do actually have GameCube controllers. Well, I mean, I think they're technically rip-offs or imitation ones. But they work. They really puts the ocean in sand ocean, doesn't it? I mean, they do have, like, ejector seats and stuff, like in the anime, I think, so, but yeah. Ah! What the frick? I've never done that before, on this map anyway. Whoa, Dolphin. Easy there, boy. There was this weird crash out I had on the second Firefield track where I, like, somehow got flipped upside down and was just riding the walls of the track and just died that way, basically. The sad thing about this kind of game is that I tend to need to, like, just lock in, which means typically not really talking as much. But you know, I'm streaming, so kinda gotta. I mean, I don't have to, but it'd be nice. Aye. No!
Retire.
So almost like the magnets in like the original F-Zero. I'm gonna try the Wyvern again. I don't know. The thing is, like, when you change class, does that, like, actually slightly change your overall speed? Or something? Or does it just change the AI? Or both? Yep. Ah, okay. Huh. Oh yeah, the lives change. It just seems kind of. Just seems kind of odd that I would like feel like I'm struggling a bit more in difficulty, but then again, because the AI behavior is different, it makes me do things a bit differently, so subconsciously. Oh, all right. I'll just keep trying. Oh, is that how I did it in X? Okay, because like I had remembered like there was some boost ability, like sort of like in Mario Kart or in like the original F-Zero, but for whatever reason, I couldn't repeat it, and I couldn't remember why. Now I think I did assume later maybe it's because I had to put my like just change the acceleration or whatever at the very beginning. But I never actually did test that. But I was like, am I crazy? I swear there was somewhere where I like actually had like sort of a, you know, like a Mario Kart start boost or whatever. And like when I looked it up, when I was looking it up, I could not find anything about it, so which made me feel all the more like I had somehow hallucinated the entire thing, which I knew was impossible, because I distinctly remembered the sound difference. Don't panic. Don't panic, don't panic. Not the time, game. Not the time. Or Dolphin, rather. Oh, really? Oh, is that what it was? Okay. Yeah, I was talking about the boost of a countdown. Now. Oh my gosh. World's fastest game of chicken, am I right?
Of course. Retire.
Crap. Oh, I think I might have found it. Maybe. I don't know, I just seem to jut ahead of guys in front of me. Just like that. Okay. Michael. Well, it was Michael Chain in front. I mean, like, all your tips and all the tips you've been giving and stuff, they've been really nice. Like, you know, sure, you know, I, like, some things I just, like, you know, I have to just figure out what you mean, and maybe some way works better for me or whatever, but, I've never had anybody really coach me on F-Zero games before, so, you know. There I go, I'm talking while I'm driving. Game, can't I just interact with my viewers while I'm playing? No? Okay, fine. I was doing so well, too. It was pretty cool though, just like once I got back into the series, which for the longest time, my only memory or the only thing I'd ever done as far as F-Zero was concerned was X, and that was when I was like 6 or 7 years old. And of course I was terrible at it. May have not even crossed the finish line once. But then what got me back into the series was F-Zero 99. And I was like, oh my gosh, I love F-Zero. And then, you know, there I go. But I want to talk. It's that line from over the hedge. No, I can talk. I'm just driving. I can talk more when it's like in the first lap. But oh, ow. And then, see, GP Legend. I had already done some videos on GP Legend just because it was like a game I had bought my younger brother actually, but I never played it myself. Well, there it goes. Oh yeah, for sure. Alright, we'll try again. Well, hey, I got past the first... Well... Oh yeah, and then I just... Yeah, I was playing through GP Legend, and then F-Zero 99 was what really got me back into the series. Made me realize how much I loved F-Zero. And then, on top of that, I was working, everybody I worked with at my workplace, my previous workplace, they were all into cars and racing and all that stuff. And I was the oddball out because that was like not my thing, really. But finally I had something to talk about. Because I was in 2 F-Zero. And then I think before I played F-Zero X again for the first time in like 20 years, I had seen, I had watched like the 15 episodes of the English dub of the anime, which, you know, the English dub, I mean, the original, like, no English dub, that was like far superior, like, than the English dub. The English dub is just a much more watered down, strictly only for kids version. It's just not that great in comparison. And also they changed a bunch of the lines that I found. Like just one in particular, when Ryu, Ryu Suzaku, who they call Rick Wheeler in the English dub for some reason, like he's the, like they don't change his name, or they don't change anybody else's name except for like Haruka's, and whatnot. But then, like, at one point, like, Goro kind of turns on him, sort of, just because he's after the goods. And in the English dub, you know, he's like, or Rick is like, I thought you were better than them. And Goro's like, oh, I'm the best. But then in the original, Ryu says, you're no better than they are. And Goro responds with, I'm a pirate. So, pretty different, right? Yeah, I heard they, I think it was like a, what was it? There was like this Gundam anime. I never watched it, but 4Kids have done like the same thing to it, and like that a friend of mine who's like into everything, all things Gundam. And if memory serves me, I think maybe the English dub of the anime actually, did they not finish it? I thought I saw somewhere that it wasn't even finished because it just didn't catch on or whatever, which, I mean, when I watched the original, it was like night and day. It was like, oh, this is so much better. And then some scenes they didn't even show, like Captain Falcon. You don't even see Captain Falcon until like maybe the second episode. But you see him briefly in the race in the first one, in like the original. It was like, yeah, it was like weird, like parts they cut out, and yeah. Subs before dubs, as they say. No, but I don't like subs because they just like, you know, they cover the screen. They make me have to look over there. It's like, wouldn't you rather just, you know, appreciate something in its original form, you know? Well, that's not always the case. Like George Lucas, for instance, he kept changing, like kept changing and kept improving different editions of Star Wars and stuff, and he didn't believe in necessarily sticking to original material. Because like the older stuff just wasn't as good, like visually and all that. But it's like somebody was like in a sort of weird attempt to try and grill George Lucas, like somebody was like, yeah, we did a showing of like the very original production, and boy oh boy did it not age well. And it's like, yeah, that's why George kept changing it like all the time, or kept improving upon it. Now that's different than, say, you know, completely changing the story altogether, in effect. Where the heck is number one? Oh, there you are. That's the problem with maps like this. Can't always tell where the guy you're pursuing is. Or should I say girl? Yeah, it's like some folks that just don't have like the patience for like reading stuff, and it's like when I watch somebody play like a Metroid Prime game for the first time. A pretty easy way to just make or break it for me is whether or not they read the logs, like the logbook entries, because that's like almost half the fun, is reading especially the Space Pirate logbook entries. But if they just show it and they're just kind of like, yeah, I don't care about the log entries, I'm just kind of like, yeah, no. Not interested. Especially if you're playing like a freaking like Cyberflex game like Titanic Adventure Out of Time or Dust, A Tale of the Wired West. Like, they do a lot of in-depth reading sections. Like, they're not really forced exactly, but they do hold very important information. But boy, oh boy, you know, like you read through a single book and it takes 45 minutes to get through. And it's interesting stuff, but it's like, wow, that's a lot of stuff.
Of course. Retire.
Really, I feel like the first... I feel like the most difficult tracks in this cup are the first two. Because once I get past the first two, then it's like, okay, you know, it's not so bad. Because I think with Roger Buster, that was the first time, or like my first time playing with Roger Buster, I had actually managed to finally get past Sand Ocean 2. And then after that, I won the cup. Because Firefield 2 only took 2 tries the first time I played it. As did, I want to say, Aeropolis 2. Oh, crap.
Of course. Retire.
Gosh darn it. Yeah. Like, you see, I have gotten, I have beaten this on novice difficulty. Now, have I gotten to it on standard difficulty? No. Heck, I haven't gotten past Sand Ocean on standard difficulty. Okay, you totally not Star Fox Easter egg. I just noticed that the 3 tracks have different colored arrows. Like one's green, one's red, one's blue. That's cool. I love color-coded stuff. Which is why I tend to love things like Green Lantern and Bionicle and The Last Airbender and the Infinity Stones. Just anything where like superpowers or abilities are color-coded. Me like very much. Kind of a weakness of mine. That may be part of why I adore jelly beans as a candy too. Like my favorite candy is jelly beans by far. Oh yeah, in Metroid Prime Hunters it has like all these colorful weapons and such. It's also probably why I have part of it. It is definitely part of why I have such a soft spot for that Metroid game in particular. Speaking of which, like, you know, there's kind of like the theory, sort of like the Pixar theory or whatever, that is like all Pixar movies are connected in some way, shape, or form. Like they're in the same universe and whatnot. Well, there's kind of a same theory for like Nintendo games. Although that one's a bit harder to really justify or prove. But as far as games like being in the same universe and stuff are concerned, Metroid and F-Zero are probably the easiest to prove. And then you could say that Star Fox is like, sort of like a, you know, people hear that games are like it's sort of like in people's imagination, or it's like an animal adaptation. You know. I was not really paying attention there. That could have been very bad. Hunters is one of those Metroid games that people are divided on. Yeah, I mean, in this it's called the Galactic Space Federation. Well, in the games it's called the Galactic Space Federation, but in the anime they just call it the Galactic Federation, so. But yeah, I really like Hunters. One of the big complaints for people is that on the DS, like, the controls were kind of painful, which I can say, as somebody who loves Hunters, like, I'm not somebody who first played it on an emulator and it was easy. I first played it on the DS. Now, granted, it was the first of the Metroid FPS games that I played all the way through. And 3 is good too, although some people don't care for 3 as much. Some people really don't like 2, but then a lot of people really like 2 too, as well. It's like, you know, it's like either it's like either you think Prime 2 is the best Metroid game ever, or you think it's the worst, or one of the worst. It's like there's kind of no in between. Hunters is kind of similar. It's like you either really like it or you don't. But I think part of what keeps Hunters alive is the multiplayer, and there are people who still play the multiplayer online. Like I'm part of a Discord that, you know, where people will play, you know, do matches from time to time, and then the Hunters themselves are pretty darn cool, and all their different, like, you know, strengths and weaknesses and stuff. The story mode for Hunters gets pretty repetitive, and that's all. And you typically don't get like all the different upgrades and stuff like you normally would in your standard Metroid game, which is also a turn off for some people. But given how different Hunters is, like story-wise and such, I let that slide a bit. And then some people also have a problem with it. Its story is a little too similar to Metroid Prime, the first one. Which, I mean, there is some criticism to that, but then again, let's be fair, Zero Mission and Super Metroid are almost the same game. Like plot-wise, it's very, very similar. Or they're very, very similar to each other. And frankly, I think Prime Hunter's story or premise overall is a lot more intriguing. And the villain in particular, like I'll try not to spoil too much, but I think the villain in particular is like probably the most underrated Metroid villain. And it has more of like an old ones. Crap. It has more of an like it's sort of like an eldritch horror monstrosity. It's like intended to have kind of more of that vibe. And it's also just a villain of like pure evil that's like a space demon, basically. So like which I mean in Metroid it's not like there's any shortage of those, but at the same time, and plus just it's the only Metroid game that has a good and bad ending. Like the Prime games, you have different layers of the same ending depending on your item percentage. But there's nothing like, well, if you do A, then you'll get ending A. But if you don't do A and do B instead, then you'll get ending B. So it's the only Metroid game that actually legit has two different endings, a good ending and a bad ending. And also just the thing is just like, there's no convincing somebody who has already made up their mind about Hunter. It's just like, you know. It's also like Other M. I mean, boy. Other M is, boy, that is another, I mean, that's, Hunter's, among the three controversial Metroid games, Hunters is the least controversial, I would say. And then you get to Other M and Federation Force. Yeah. I just really like the light and dark theme, and you know, the introduction of Dark Samus and all that. Yeah. Prime 2, not to be confused with just Metroid 2, which would be like Return of Samus. Remake being Samus Returns. Which is like why some people, when they saw the trailer for Metroid Dread and the first part was Metroid 5, they're like, why would you release Metroid 5 before 4? And it's like, well, they didn't. Metroid Fusion is Metroid 4. It's not Metroid Prime 4, but it's Metroid 4. But yeah, there's not a single Metroid game I don't like. Now, of course, there are some I like more than others. I started off as a hater of Other M. But that was actually before I even played it. I just like watched like, you know, the everything wrong with Metroid Other M, and then like just other YouTubers' analysis of why it was terrible. Oh my gosh, that was like a miracle. Oh crap. But then I actually played Other M and I was like, you know what? This is actually a lot of fun. Ah! Yeah, Federation Force is... I think it was also on the wrong console. Or just, you know... And also the chibi art style was a big turn-off for me initially. Is it chibi or chibi? I've heard it pronounced both. But yeah, and then when I actually played Federation Force, I was like, this is actually really fun. And in fact, I think my adrenaline went up more times playing that than any other Metroid game. Not that adrenaline itself is the metric in which I judge a game, but overall, but just meaning that it was exciting, you know. And also it was fun to play a game where you actually play as like the Marines. I thought that was pretty cool. And then, of course, if you know the context of Federation Force, when they reveal that first bit of gameplay of Metroid Prime 4, like you see the golems, the war golems for the first time, and you're like, oh, it's the golems! I really can't do this and talk at the same time. It's really sad. But I like talking to you guys. I mean, I'm only talking to one person at the moment. But what in the world were you doing there, Black Shadow? Wah!
Of course. Retire.
I just got swatted off. That was just plain rude. Oh well. Nah.
Use machine with memory data. Ready, set.
I actually remember not having that hard of a time as Mighty Gazelle. Or Blue Gazelle. Which they kind of turned into. I gave a Darth Vader arc in kind of gave it. Okay, that is terrible. They kind of gave a Darth Vader arc in the anime a little bit.
Use machine with memory data.
Alright, Roger. Let's try you again. I think also, I meant to bring this up earlier, part of what really solidified my, like, re-interest into F-Zero was, like, when I played X again. Suddenly, I heard, like, all the music and stuff. Like, for the first time in years, and I actually, like, was paying attention to it. And I was like, this soundtrack is killer. Which at first, when I played this game, like for the first time, at first I wasn't too crazy about the soundtrack. Because in like almost none of these tracks, you can't really discern like there's not really a melody you can hum to yourself. Let alone just the fact that pretty much in the case of all of the tracks, it strays from the traditional melodies established by either X or even the original tracks. But it's definitely grown on me. Like Big Blue's track, which I was like, this sounds nothing like Big Blue. But then over time, I'm like, you know what? On second thought, I really like this track. Possibly even more than Big Blue's standard track. Ah, I missed. Oh, somebody fell off. Awfully decent of them to give you a pit lane with rails near the end there. Aye. Starting to panic. Oh, okay, cool. I haven't actually. Maybe I have though, and I just didn't realize it. Now, I really like Firefield's track in this game. Yeah, Firefield's track I really like. Big Blue's track I really like in this game. Mute Cities is pretty good too. Though I think part of the reason I like it as well is because it's one of the few tracks that actually has, like, its OG melody. But man, Whiteland's song in X is so good. That one and Silence's track I think are my two favorites. When I did my Half-Life Half-Life 2 blind playthrough, I made it a thing to where whenever I was in the car or something, I would throw in F-Zero X tracks. Because, like, Half-Life typically doesn't have that much music in it to begin with. okay. Jessbon. Jolty Summer. Just the way EAD in the anime said Jodie Summer, that like at one point he's like Jodie Summer.
Is that how it was? Alright.
So it's just how I want to pronounce it all the time. Yeah. The plan is to unlock all the characters and do finish standard difficulty on the first 4 cups. I mean, I'm assuming there's a 5th cup you unlock, but and then I'll start on story mode. But yeah, this is actually the first episode where I put blind in the title because I had played the other tracks, the other cups before. But so this stream is the first time I've raced on the Diamond Cup. Also, why am I not boosting at all? That was close. What? Did I just... My hands are quite clammy. I'm not quite sure what happened there. But note to self, you can fall off there. Oh, I misread the sign. I thought it was pointing. Yeah. What am I, dyslexic? I mean, I sort of like suffer from what I refer to as audio dyslexia, which I think there's actually a proper term for this. But it's like, I hear like directional instructions and my brain flips them, or flips the directions. Like, to give an example, I was working in construction and I was cutting some PVC pipe, but the person is like, here, rest it on your foot, that'll help you out a bit. But instead of resting it on the pipe on top of my foot, instead I put my foot on top of the pipe. Geographical dyslexia. Huh. Yeah, that was also one of the reasons I didn't just jump into the story mode in this game. Is because when I first heard of this game, it was in a game review for it, and the word used for story mode, the word used for the story mode that really intimidated me, and I never forgot it, was unforgiving. And I'm like, oh boy, what does that even mean? I'm kind of assuming it means like you have lives or something, and if you run out of lives, then you have to start the whole darn thing over. Oh no. Okay, so it kind of sounds like the story mode for GP Legend on the GBA. Which that was one of the toughest things, one of the toughest things I've ever done. Like it took me so darn long to finally beat Black Shadow's story. Because his last one on White Lane was so freaking... It was so hard. And that was a 2D... F-Zero game. I think that's funny.
Of course. Retire.
Crap.
Machine with memory data. Hyperscan.
I'd hate
To end this,
I'd hate to stop the stream without having completed the stream. But I may have to eventually. Again, Black Shadow. Ow. I actually wasn't doing that bad. You can get hyperspeeder. Can't believe I choked that. Like that, just that close to the finish line. Ah, crap. What?
Of course. Retire.
Whoa. Wow. Whoa! Dang it, I was itching, like... I was trying to get distracted because I was starting to itch in, like, 3 different places. Okay. Keep choking on like the last lap for one reason or another. You know what? Screw this. Oh, this is starting to get tired.
These machines with memory hyperspeed.
And it's only about 2:30 in the morning for me, lol. it's time to bring back Roger. Oh, okay. I thought I had accidentally selected Novice. At this point, though, maybe I should. I think maybe if once I complete this, I think I'll get enough money to unlock the rest of the characters. So if that's the case, then this will be the last, probably be the last stream or one of before I try and tackle the story mode. That's kind of a panic boost. Yeah. Yeah, Falcon's story isn't that... I think is one of the easier ones. Zoda's is pretty hard. I feel like Black Shadows was the hardest. But part of why Black Shadows is hardest, I think, is because some of the objectives are unusual. Oh, but Zoda's first mission though, you start out in front and you can't let either Rick or Captain Falcon pass you even once, or you lose. Okay. Sir, I'm pulling you over for speeding. Whoa. Whoa. Talk about struggling. Stop! What are you doing, game? Well, that was a bit unfair. They're really more like timelines, though. I kind of feel like... Okay, well, the first time I actually beat Sand Ocean 2 on standard difficulty, I kind of feel like the performance issues might have helped me just a little bit. But I'll take what I can get. But yeah, you'll find that they're really more like different timelines because there are contradictions. But yeah, kind of more or less it is the same kind of story. It's just like things are done differently a bit. Undulation. I don't really know what that word means. Nose, now is not the time to be now is not the time to be itching. I'm guessing it means just this wibbly wobbliness. Dang it. Well, that was actually the first death. Which is nice. I think also just the fire particles, just like, you know, kind of giving you the old light speed feel. Yeah, I think that's also what just makes the fire field tracks pretty cool. It's just, you know, it just feels like you're going super duper fast. Darn it. Crazy Bear. What are you doing in front of me, that is? Not again! Oh man. Okay, well, this isn't gonna be as easy as I thought. Right. Oh, wow. That was almost a crash out. Or wipe out, I guess. More more accurate. Alright, no funny business on those jumps. Yipe! Wait, the skull is my rival? That's rather odd. Yay!
Of course. Retire.
Okay, so you can hop right off that part.
3, 2, 1, go.
Duly noted. Whoa. Uh-oh. Crap. Oh, second place. Ooh. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay. I'm still in first place. First place overall. Okay, Phantom Road. Oh, they don't even have the starting parts for the racers, I just realized. Crap. Oh, wow. No! I hit the wall right next to, like, I either hit the wall right next to the pit lane or somebody came up from behind and bumped me. But I was that close to getting some health back. Well, regardless, this is my last shot. Maybe best not to overdo it so much on the boosts. Man, how was that close? I think that's the first time I've just flown off at that point. I'm a pretty stubborn man, so... Also, I'm also getting, like, hungry brain. Got disoriented for a second there. Oh my gosh. Brother. Oh, come on. I'm really losing my touch here. Touch as if I'm actually good. Which will win first, the game or my stubbornness? Lol. My mind was, I was distracted. I was not planning to be streaming this long at all.
Of course. Retire.
Didn't mean to go this way. Oh well. Captain Falcon? I kind of forgot to blink there. Alright, regardless how this goes, I hate to accept defeat, but regardless of how this goes, I'm gonna call it after this. 'Cause I'm getting tired. My hands are getting tired. I'm hungry. And, this stream's been going on too long. That was BS. Oh my gosh. Well, there goes a life. Got freaking swatted. Oh yeah, and another reason. I'm just really tired. Or not. Yeah, I must be, because I already said that. No, I got a big day tomorrow. Chiefs are playing in Brazil, of all places. And, gonna be busy at the old pizza place. I guess the big difference between time attack and practice is that in time attack you're by yourself, and I'll bet in practice you're with other racers. Alright, last try. Well, that didn't help me at all. I think I got mixed up where the jumps were. Oh, that's Blood Falcon. That was Aquaman. Not the first time I've gotten their machines mixed up. Dang it. What? That was... Oh my gosh. Last try for the night. Last try of the night and last track of the night. Yeah, it really does look like Thorn's partition.
3, 2, 1, go!
Problem is, I don't remember what part of the track I could fly off of if I was going fast enough. Actually, that dip reminds me of Rainbow Road in F-Zero X. Oh, I think it was this part right here. That was the part where I could fly off. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the final lap!
Ugh.
19th place.
Ooh. Where does that put me? Yes! Oh, thank God. Man, that was epic. I had decided it was gonna be it. It was gonna be it for the night. Oh, thank God. Yeah, those first two tracks on Diamond Cup are the worst. The 3 tracks after that, not really as bad. Roger, you demand.
F-Zero TV. From the special F-Zero GP venue, we're broadcasting an interview with the Grand Prix champion. Okay then, I'd like to ask you something.
Oh. Huh, so they actually keep track of which one you've already used. How was the race?
How was the race?
It was thrilling!
Thank you for the interview. This has been a Speed Crazy Dream Extravaganza episode of F-Zero TV. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix.
Yeah. I do like how it actually shows your real-time clock.
F-Zero TV.
I love it. I love it when games do that.
Thanks for playing.
As I mentioned before. 30 credits. Yep, that should be enough to buy everybody out. Okay. Well. Or maybe not. 10, 32. Alright. And then, as always, I'll finish off with reading the pilot profiles. That I just unlocked. Billy. Billy. Wow. One of Billy's ancestors was a trained rocket pilot and the first monkey in space, whether by genetic predisposition or not, Billy's ability as a pilot is truly exceptional, and he's the first monkey to enter the F-Zero Grand Prix. Technically, isn't he an ape? Because he doesn't have a tail. He was raised in a special lab where he was educated in human literacy and communication skills. The lab concurrently developed an F-Zero racer suitable for a monkey and bestowed upon him the honor of piloting it in the Grand Prix. Asta! It is a fun tune. Antonio was the right-hand man of Samurai Goro, but Goro betrayed and abandoned him into the hands of the Galactic Space Allies. After his release, he became a solo bandit, and now his only purpose in life is to have his revenge on Goro, ideally in front of millions of fans on the F-Zero circuit. I like the anime version of the story more. Oh, they're doing like mirrored poses, well, except for her other hand. Oh, he's 98 in this. People call Nielsen Iron Man Silver. Despite holding the record for the most F-Zero races entered by a single pilot, he has yet to win a Grand Prix. He turns 99 next year and is debating retirement, but he also considers it a good possibility that he'll continue his race career even after he turns 100. Silver still loves the old school machines, and he's become quite crotchety in his old age. He often criticizes the newfangled machines that other pilots are racing. You darn kids and your new machines back in my day. Anyway. Drac. 137. Drac works with Roger Buster, managing a portion of their cargo shipping business. He is an absolutely gigantic fan of F-Zero and has dreamed of entering the circuit himself since he was small. Roughly 1 year ago, Drac and Roger came across two F-Zero machines tagged with an unknown recipient and no return address. Drac quickly convinced Roger to let them enter the machines in the last Grand Prix, telling him that they would surely be recognized and the rightful owners would come forward to claim them. No one claimed the machines, however, and the two partners have decided to try again. Drac hopes to win a Grand Prix himself before the owners come to claim the machines. Then he could use the prize money to buy a craft of his own. Ooh, Purple Boy. Sounds like a plan. I think I've already read his, haven't I? Yes, I have, okay. Age unknown. Black Shadow is a cold-blooded king of evil feared by all. However, Captain Falcon has seen much success capturing his foot soldiers, and Black Shadow wants nothing more than to see the end of his meddling bounty hunter, preferably in front of millions of fans. Trying to make out what he's saying. Anyway, Black Shadow added to Smash Win. Okay. Or Samurai Goro, actually, for that matter. Is that all of them that I unlocked today? Yeah, I think so. I guess I didn't really... Yeah, I guess I only unlocked so many, huh? Oh well. Man, am I tired. Well, yeah, that's gonna do it for this stream. This episode, finally. Yeah. Thank you all so much for watching. As always, God bless, and I hope to see you all next time. Ciao. Bye, Derp Squadron. Thanks for all the tips and stuff. See you around.